Hello, chat. Good morning. Oh no. Hang on. There we go. Yay! Now my mouth is moving. Hello, chat. How are you today? Hey, happy Good Friday. Well, if you're in Australia, happy Good Friday. Did I... Are you chef outfit? It's Easter! Am I an egg? Yes, I am an egg. I'm a spring egg. Well, I'm trying to like ride the, the new Easter vibes. And it's like a little Easter bonnet with an egg. Look, I whipped this up. It was midnight and I just finished planning the cooking plan for today and I realized I hadn't done an outfit. So I quickly put this together. And then I remembered Bertram was like, just be an egg. And I was like, yes, I'll be an egg. So, who slept in this morning and didn't plan enough time to get ready for stream and has 2 thumbs? It's me. And who looks like an egg? Me. Yeah, this morning was a bit rough. To be honest, I'm still not ready. I had like a list of things to do before stream and I underestimated how much time. And who has to work you? No. Is it your standard shift today? Are you gonna finish at like you normally finish by like 1 p.m. around there? Well, Penguin's in the hospitality industry. I guess that stuff is always needed all the time. Might be a bit early today. Yay! I'll manifest that for you. I really hope that happens. Yep. So the plan for today is, let's see if I actually updated this. Yes, okay. This was a bit of word vomit, but obviously Easter holidays, and the first thing that comes to mind is hot cross buns. I'm a little bit worried about the hot cross buns and whether we can get it done in the time frame of stream. There's a lot of mixing, rising, mix again, rise, then bake. But the baking time for that is not too long. It's the like, will it rise enough? Will I have set up the right conditions for it to rise? I don't know. Yeah, so the questions I want to answer with the hot cross buns is it going to taste better homemade, or would hot cross buns being bought from like Baker's Delight or Woolworths or like supermarkets still taste just as good? Is it worth the effort? Does it actually taste better? I want to incorporate booze into them somehow. And I think it might be the raisins, if I rehydrate the raisins, but then I don't want to add booze into the dough because I don't know how booze interacts with yeast, whether it will kill it. And then with the sweet, we need a savoury, and that's where the Italian Easter pie comes in. The recipe is like ricotta, cheese, mozzarella cheese, plus like a whole bunch of cold meats in a pie crust. One of these things are good to be awesome homemade will take practice. Yeah, maybe. I need to dig out. I think my Ninja food processor. Usually homemade things taste better. Generally more healthier, yeah. Well, there won't be a whole ton of preservatives. They probably won't last as long in terms of like, because they don't have preservatives, but we're gonna see. Anything that is yeast or bread related takes a lot of effort. I don't know, do you guys cook with yeast? Because I find yeast kind of, I get worried about yeast. There's an element of like, of concern in there for you. Anyway, I have my plan. So the plan will be, so I did take the short cast pastry outside. I did not soak the sultanas. I was meant to. I did preheat the oven. I did set up the test for yeast to see if this old packet of yeast is still alive, because I want to use that before anything. And then we're going to start out with making the first phase of hot cross bun, which will involve mixing everything together. Just have Vegemite. That's the purest of the yeast. You've seen Always Cooking Shows, you know what to expect. Guys. Please stop with the support. No. I do like Vegemite. Vegemite hot cross bun. Actually, I have in the past tried making, not on stream, I've tried making cinnamon rolls. And then I realized I didn't really like cinnamon rolls because they're too sweet, because there's like so much sugar in them. So then I used leftover dough to make Vegemite scrolls, and that was really good. That was like way better than the cinnamon scrolls. Maybe I'll make those again, actually. Oh, actually, you know, the bread category is like, if I can nail yeast, if I can figure out how to work with yeast, I think it opens up a lot of stuff. But it takes a lot of time, which doesn't really work well with like time constrained stream. Anyway, I'm gonna start with hot cross buns. I found out my Ninja processor might potentially have like a dough hook, which will make the mixing easier. Like I wouldn't have to knead it by hand. Hey Val, you like the Easter costume? Thanks. It's it's a vibe. How are you, Val? I hope you're well. All right, so then the first phase is hot cross buns. We're gonna mix it, and then if I can find the dough hook, I don't have to hand knead it, because oh my gosh, I mean it's handy for 10 minutes, so it's not too bad. But if I can use the dough hook, I don't have to. Then we'll let it rise, and then we'll make the pie, and then we'll bake the pie, and then once we're done with, like, while the pie is in the oven, we'll go back to hot cross bun, and that should be enough time. Okay, the key to all this is I'm gonna have to remember to set my timers so I know what is in what phase to juggle both of these. Anyway, let's just try and see how we go. Oh, there's a dead leaf. Okay, I gotta get rid of those dead leaves. Hang on. I'm walking over with my coffee in typical chaos. Oh, this is the yeast that I'm testing out to see if it's still alive. Yeah, I'm gonna like pull some of these dead leaves off so it's not so like gross. Look, I'm not the best plant parent, okay? I do my best. But yeah, I like spin it around. It looks more lush, kind of. All right, I have my sultanas, which I was gonna soak with. I don't think you necessarily need to soak them, but I think it'll be fun. So I have some spiced rum, and I have some. Do I have some cointreau? I thought I had cointreau. Well, I guess we're going with spiced rum then. I have hazelnut. I have coffee liqueur. Vodka doesn't really give you much of a flavor. Campari doesn't really work. Gin, tequila. Oh, found the cointreau. I'm just going through my like liquor cupboard. Yeah, cointreau and spiced rum. Hang on, let me smell this. The cointreau smells good. I want to cover these. Yeah. Am I measuring? No. So there's an amount of liquor in there. I'm now going to microwave the sultanas to help them absorb the process for like 30 seconds. And then while I do that, I'm going to hunt down the dough hook, which should be, aha. And then I have a plan to help with the dough rising. I'm going to like heat up my air fryer. So I found the dough hook. Now I'll put this liquor away. Don't. Okay. And put the spice rum away. You give the sultanas a stir and then keep putting them in the microwave in increments. I don't know if this is a thing. We're going to try and make it a thing. Yep. That's some strong liquor. Okay. So, I did take the pie crust out, the short crust pastry out. These are leftovers from all our previous baking adventures. Some of them are a bit cracked, but I thought this would be a good opportunity to use all of them. So I'm going to let them continue to defrost at room temperature. Oh, and I believe there's some eggs involved in this situation. All right. Oh, and I need to also figure out how big is a 9-inch springform pie frame? A pie? No, springform baking pan. I need a tape measure because I need to measure up these pans and see which one is appropriate. Where is my sewing kit? See, this is what I mean by I should have prepared all this beforehand, but you know, what you gonna do? Nothing. Not sleep in. This is 10 inches. Oh, this is 9 inches. I do have a 9-inch. Okay. That will be, this pan will be for the pie later. So they were very big on like using springform. I think it's like, so the interesting thing about the Italian pie recipe, and like when I looked into it, apparently I had no idea about it, but apparently it's like a very common Italian thing you do, because it's like to break the fasting involved with Lent and stuff. Maybe I added too much liquor and not quite absorbing. You're reading the pie recipe and I feel like you'll need a ton of tomato relish or something. Yes, to eat with it, but you know, I'll rummage it. Worst case scenario, you just whack some tomato sauce on it. Okay, hot crust buns. Gonna need plain flour, sugar, white sugar, allspice, mixed spice. I have both. Allspice, cinnamon, salt, butter, and apparently you're meant to melt the butter and cool it down. Add both. Sometimes with these, well, I have allspice, mixed spice. What is the difference? And why do I have both? Ingredients, allspice. Ingredients of mixed spice is cinnamon, nutmeg, pimento, which is allspice. 1 egg, yeast. So I think this yeast is alive. I think I can use it. So I need to, I need to have warm milk. I need to activate my yeast. So for the milk, I think I need to use like full cream milk. And I don't normally use a lot of milk, so I use this like, I'm just trying to think. I have these containers that are 200 mils of milk, but I need 375. And I did use a bunch of water to activate the yeast, but I want to use that packet. And I want to actually use, this is my yeast packet. I need 2 packets of yeast. And apparently you can use 2 packets. You need 9 grams, but it's okay to use 14 grams. And then I've put sugar in there. I need to like adapt this now. So I have to warm up the milk, but I can't have it hot milk because it might kill the yeast. See, yeast is so either allspice or allspice. You'd think the allspice. Like, I don't know what allspice is. I thought allspice was just a mixture of spice. So the milk situation. Oh, I think I can probably like, and this short crust can get out of frame because it is taking up a lot of space. I need this bench space. Okay, so the plan is I'm going to measure out 375 mils of liquid in total. Do you reckon I could use, no, I shouldn't use liquor with the yeast. I'm too scared. I was going to use the leftover Cointreau in the yeast stuff, but then it's like, I feel like it's risky. I don't want to do anything to disrupt the yeast process. Do you reckon this is foamy? I think it's foamy. I think it's okay. I used this yeast for like the naan and it worked fine. So I think it should be okay. Okay, so I have here 40 grams, which is equivalent to 40 mils of water. And they need to get up to 375 mils. So this will add another 200. So that's 243. I don't want to open another of the small things. I'm going to add oat milk, and I hope oat milk is going to be okay for yeast. And make that to, oh, the oat milk ran out. Do I have a, what's the recipe say? About what? The recipe says a lot of things. What about coconut milk? Oat milk, coconut milk. No, that's weird. I shouldn't add coconut milk to my hot cross buns. 375. Oh, I did 390. It's fine. So what we have is a mix of water, full cream milk, oat milk, because I didn't want to open another packet of the full cream and then like not use the whole thing. So we have 390. I'm going to microwave this milk quantity to warm it up. And then I'm going to add the sugar. This is to activate the yeast. And then this will be part of the, and these are the sultanas that we've been soaking. The boozy sultanas. Oh, and I know, I'll use the leftover liquor for the glaze. Maybe I can like mix it with jam or sugar, make like a booze glaze. Oh dear, Tiny, you don't sound confident in my skills. I'm sure I'll be fine. Alright, I'm gonna do another 30 seconds. And then I will add all packets of yeast into the milk and then let it soak. Oh, and then I need to add some sugar. But I need to weigh out 110 grams of sugar. I can do that while the milk is warming up. Don't worry, chat. We got this. This is gonna be fine. $60, $90, $100, and $10. Oh, $112. The yeast needs the sugar to like have something to munch on. Now I'm gonna give it another 20 seconds. Righty. Oh, and then I can do the butter. So I need 50 grams of butter melted, then cooled. So that's my sugar. So I was thinking about like what to do to redo 6 month stream, because like that stream I was like not in a great brain space. I didn't feel like I properly celebrated. I was really scuffed. Anyway, I was Googling it and it's like, oh, what do people do to like celebrate their streaming celebrations? Be like, cooking. And I'm like, oh, I do that anyway. But then I was like, oh, maybe I should like bake like a 6 month cake and decorate it. Decorating is not my forte. Okay, horror games. Maybe, but then like I feel like I want to finish it, and that would take longer than one stream. Okay, I'm thinking like Resident Evil. Is that what you're thinking? Are we on the same brainwave? Is that the? There's some short ones. Okay, maybe. Yeast. Some of the yeast granules kind of stick to the inside of the packet. Trying to get like. Okay. So I have 1 packet and then 2 packets. Maybe you could find like a demo of a horror game or something. Ooh, that's a good idea too. That will keep it like within the time limits of like 1 stream. Resident Evil would be good, but that's like a multiple stream thing. Yeah. I have always wanted to play Resident Evil. I've never played them. Also because like, I also heard that there's a Resident Evil cafe in Japan. So if I play that game, then like in the future, I can go visit the cafe and like know all the references and stuff. Okay, I've got my yeast in. And oh, I haven't added sugar. They want like 2 teaspoons of sugar. To feed the yeast. I don't know how rough you can be with yeast. So this will be, and it's forming clumps. Do I have a slight, do I stress out when I deal with yeast? Yes, I do. I feel like I need to go to like a yeast class. As in like how to handle yeast without killing it. and how to like set it up so you don't fail when you cook with yeast. It can be hurt. Well, my experience of yeast is that it can be very temperamental. And it's like, it's turned into this weird paste. I don't quite understand. I don't know, Tiny, you tell me. Can yeast be hurt? At the moment, I'm like, trying to like, mix it. I don't know if this is right. I should probably have looked up YouTube videos. Hopefully, it kind of sticks to the sides. Apparently, you can buy live yeast. And with the live yeast, you don't need to do this process of activating dry yeast. Anyway, good luck, yeast. I wish you well. Ah, Ekono, it's been ages. Hello, hello. It's pretty simple. You start starting water above about 45 degrees. Huh. Well, it feels pretty warm. I've stuck my finger in it. It feels, I remember reading a thing that said, oh, if it feels like temperature that you would take a bath in, then it's okay. Probably not like onsen temperature, but like bath temperature. And I'm like, this was okay. You can just chuck it in the dough as well without activating it. Not onsen temp, yeah. How have you been, Akono? Hope you've been well. Sorta for the yeast. Let's not kill the yeast. Okay. I have the yeast just chilling. I have the butter measured out. Now I need to melt the butter and cool it down. Probably should have done that a while ago. I'll do a minute and then see how it goes. So we're going to mix all the dry together. And I'm going to try, okay, it's going to be a first for me, but I'm going to try using the dough hook, which is this bad boy here, which is like plastic. Combo dough hook. It actually says combo dough hook on the on the hook. I've never read it. Okay. Oh, I've inspired you to make hot cross buns today. Yay! I have the recipe in the recipe link, so feel free to give that a go. We'll see. Like, look, if the recipe doesn't work on stream, it's probably a me thing, not the recipe thing, because I've done some dodgy things. I'm aware that I've done some dodgy things. Oh, okay. So this is the butter. I'm just gonna like, I don't want to overheat it, but I want to chop it up in small pieces so it melts faster. And then I'll let it not be hot. It says melt and cool down. I think assuming cool down means just like not boiling hot. That seems okay. You never seen that sort of dough before? Yeah, neither have I, but you know, I'm just going to use it because I don't want to knead it today. Okay, so we need to measure out 640 grams of flour. I should probably use a spoon. Oh no, there is a spoon in here. Huh. This is why I keep a spoon in here. 640. I hope it fits all in here. I tried to sign up for the Ninja affiliate program. And then I have it. Well, no, it like made me want it. It was like, oh, you have to register with like sign into things with Facebook. And I was like, but I don't have a Facebook for my streaming. And then it errored out when I tried to exit out of the Facebook thing. And so it's just, it's a no-go. I have to retry. But now it's like, oh, you've already registered with this email, but then it hasn't let me log in. And it's like, it's a whole drama thing. Also, like, I looked at the program and you only get like 1% of any purchases or something, which is like not bad. Oh, I need to. Yep, I nuked him. He dead. Wow, this is getting kind of full. Don't worry, I bought some extra flour in case I ran out. $6.40 of flour is a lot, huh? I wonder if this food processor can handle it. Whoa, still going. Okay. We're at 650, so backtrack a little bit. 649. 641. Good luck. Thanks, Tony. You're very active today. Are you on public holiday? You're not working today? No staff meetings? Okay. Add all the sugar in. Whoa. 2 teaspoons of allspice. Oh! The yeast is alive! That's heartening. It's foamed up. You can't really see too well on camera, but that's very, very reassuring. Yay! Oh, this spoon is too big for this. Have a smaller size teaspoon. Yes. No. Gosh, darn it. What about this one? Yes. So I want 2 teaspoons, they said, of allspice. 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. Maybe I'll add some mixed spice just to be safe. You're very hyped today, Tony. Oh. 2 teaspoons. I'm glad you have a day off. 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. And then some mixed spice. Just add 1. This is a little extra. I have it, so I might as well just put it in. It'll just make it more spicy. And half a teaspoon of salt. I'm not sure how much half a teaspoon is. Like, oh. Like that. I mean, if a teaspoon is that, then that's probably half a teaspoon. Either way, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so then we mix this. I don't think I'm going to use a food processor function yet to mix this. I'm just going to use a tiny whisk to like incorporate it a bit before we add the wet ingredients. I like the horror idea for like redo the 6-month stream. But I'm not very good at horror games. But I guess that's the entertainment value, right? I think there are some with pretty good storylines as well. Ooh, suggestions, please. I will take recommendations. Because then that means that I don't have to do the research. Like a Soma? I don't think I've heard of that one. I thought when I was younger that there would be no way that I would enjoy like horror and horror content. But as I've gotten older, I've found that horror content sometimes really helps you. Well, they always choose really interesting themes and topics to explore. That's very interesting. Okay, so is this warm enough? Yes, I think this has. Oh, there's still a chunk of butter that's not melted. It's gonna give it a bit of a aggressive stir with the knife. So now I pour the wet. Hang on. I should also double check the recipe, the real recipe, because I wrote notes, but I also should double check that the recipe that I've written down is also correct with the real recipe. Okay. 9 grams of yeast, but I checked the notes and they said they were happy with 14 grams. 110 grams of caster sugar, check. 375 ml of warm milk, yes. 640 grams of flour. 2 teaspoons of cinnamon, 2 teaspoons of allspice or mixed spice, half a teaspoon of salt, 210 grams of sultanas. Oh, I almost forgot the orange zest. See, I didn't write down orange zest, but I need zest. Where's the zest? Go. Penguin. Someone left a full carton of Devondale meat, which I can't drink because lactose, and an unopened block of cheese. Wow. People are so... The stuff that people leave in hotel. You know, I could use that milk for my baking. I don't normally drink milk. I don't use like full lactose milk either, which is why I keep those little packets on hand just for baking. Because if I bought like a 1 liter one, I don't end up drinking it all because I don't drink full cream milk. I drink like oat milk. Okay, I'm going to... Do I add the zest in now? Yeah, okay. Let me do the egg. The egg's kind of cold. Is this going to be a problem? It should be okay. 1 egg. The butter. And if I break up the egg, it shouldn't matter, right? I think I just made things more difficult for myself. The butter. I hope this all fits. Because there's a lot of milk. Well, adding the milk with the yeast. Sure. Please fit, please fit, please fit. I've hit the max line on the food processor. I hope the max line applies for dough as well. But we'll see. Worst case scenario, it should like, it should be able to handle some of it. And then if it doesn't really do it well, I can always take it out and hand knead it. Oh, we also need to add the sultanas. Good luck, mixture. Oh, I'm pushing the 1.8 liter capacity limit. Getting dicey. This would go terribly. And zest. So it's about like 1/2 centimeter above the max line. So we'll see. Please be okay. Assess this orange. Guys, oranges, okay, I don't know whether, well, I bought these oranges from Aldi, but they're so expensive. 2 oranges were like $2. Are oranges normally that expensive? Maybe. I didn't want to buy the 5 orange deal because I don't really eat that many oranges. But it does smell very good. All right, I've washed these oranges. As oranges go, they're very orange oranges, if that makes sense. They're like very attractive oranges. Okay. All right. Oranges are done. I need to scrape off all this zest. Get my full $2 worth of oranges. Get all that zest in there. Oh my goodness. This is like very full. Maybe if I like encourage some of the liquid to absorb in. Can I do it in parts? It's too late for that now, Tiny. It's all in the... It's all in there. Okay. I was trying to like get some of the liquid into the dry to hopefully like reduce the max fill line before I put the lid on, which it kind of worked a little bit because I think like water will, the milk will flow in between the gaps. Except now like the little mini whisk is like stuck with some stuff. All right. I think it'll be fine. It'll be, we just have to trust. The lid fits. Okay. All right. Wish me luck. I'm attaching it on, turning it on. Oh, there's a dough function. I'm going to hit the dough. It's making a lot of straining noises. I don't know if that's normal. I've never used the dough function. I stop it at 30 seconds as a timer for a minute. This is a 30-second. Or it looks okay. I'm really not, it's kind of stuck to the top of the lid. I'm gonna put it back on and just let it do its thing, you know? Good luck, Joe. You can do it. So, we'll see how that goes. Oh, while that's happening, I'll go preheat the air fryer, because my plan is if I heat up the air fryer and then have it as a warm place with no wind and let the dough rise in the air fryer. Okay, the 1 minute 30 is up. Let's see. Oh, it looks okay. Oh, it's very sticky dough. I don't know how to like, oh, I'll use this spatula. Try and like scrape some of the dough off the lid. So I need to recheck that recipe video to, I need to figure out if this is the right consistency. Apparently the consistency of the dough is very important to whether it is moist and springy or not. Wow, I wonder what else you can do with this dough hook now that I own it. Oh my gosh, there is dough everywhere. Wow. All right, let me double check this, the notes. So mix dry, add wet, stand mixer. Oh, mix for 5 minutes until a smooth elastic dough forms. After 1 minute, add extra flour if required. Just enough so dough comes away from side or bowl when mixing it doesn't stick terribly to your fingers. I don't know. Is it coming away? The great thing about Recipe Eats, the recipe, is that they do have like an accompanying YouTube video. So you can see. I think maybe it is. I mean, with the spatula, it's doing okay. It looks okay. Yeah. Maybe I should just leave it and then keep mixing it. So another 5 minutes, they said. So this is where I don't have to knead it. Yay! And I can just stand here and let the food processor do the work, and I'll just drink coffee for a bit. Oh, good. Hey, Leo. Sorry, I don't know if you can... Oh, that was a bit loud. I can hear the food processor going. I don't know if you can. But yay, good morning, Leo. Welcome. That's another minute done. How many have I done now? 2.5 minutes. I need to do a total of 5 minutes. we'll probably start getting out the pie ingredients, actually. So how many eggs do I need? 4 eggs. One, two, three. Four eggs. I use ricotta cheese. They said mozzarella, but the mozzarella packet was too big and I didn't want so much excess mozzarella, so I bought tasty trees. A whole bunch of hams. Oh wait, what are we up to? How many minutes have I done? I should write this down. 1, 2, 1.5, 2.5. We're on 3.5. So another one. 2 more. I think I put the spices away now. No more sweet things. Ooh. So ricotta, well, essentially it's a ricotta pie, right? I think it's supposed just mix everything. Combine all the ingredients and mix until combined. Set aside. Oh, and I think we do the dough one more. I'm just peeling off the foil of the ricotta package. I'm gonna use this whisk. And I'm gonna mix and then I think 1 more minute of the dough. And then we're good. In the meantime, I'm going to do this ricotta thing. So combine ricotta, cheese. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to combine my 4 eggs. Two. 3. Oh, that's the dough done. Finally. I don't know if I think OBS probably does a good job of like blocking out the food processor sounds, but like it's very loud and I can't really think with it going on. And then I'm going to break up the eggs with the whisk and then mix the ricotta and the eggs together first. Because I'm going from like liquid things to like next level of solid thing. I don't know. It's my pharmacist training. When making creams and stuff, you like go for the things with the same like density together. Oh. I mean, how is this? Does quiche normally... Okay, I've never really made a quiche. This, to me, the end product looks like a quiche. But does a quiche involve this much cheese? I don't know. I'm trying to break up the ricotta and make this into like a paste. You think so? I thought quiches were just egg. But I don't know. This is eggs and ham. Well, I actually thought it was just eggs and ham. This whisk is amazing. It really just like breaks up the ricotta so well. Okay. Then they want, oh, my dough. Oh, the dough is like very warm. I think it's like all the warm milk. Oh, look at that baby. Oh, it's very sticky. Oh, it's very sticky. Oh, I should have added more flour. Oh no. Oh, it's like you touch it a little bit and it sticks to the finger. But 1 minute in, it wasn't doing this. Okay, that's fine. I'll add a little bit of flour and then but then am I over kneading it? Oh my God. I'll just like do a little bit. I did it for like 10 seconds and then I'll scrape down. I just need to knead more. Does kneading more make it come together? I don't know. It's very sticky. I'm worried that the boozy raisins sultanas have affected it. Maybe I'll add like a little bit more flour. I'm watching it as it mixes and it's getting lighter. All right, I did it for like another 30 seconds just to see the consistency. Oh my gosh, it's so liquidy. Are you sure, Ricardo? Recipes always tell you to knead less than you really should knead for. Oh, as in you're saying in reality IRL, you should knead more. I guess the whole point is that there's the yeast. I have yeast in here. So the yeast is gonna like add more. It's gonna like give me more fluffy air stuff. I've added more flour and I'm gonna knead it more as well. I'll do both. Oh, stressful, chat, stressful. Well, I'm gonna add all this tasty cheese. I think tasty cheese in Australia is, so the packet actually says tasty, but like it's a type of cheese. And I think it's just like a unaged cheddar, like a very young cheddar. That's a Parmesan, 100 grams. All right. Oh, I did it for another. Let me, I have like dough stuck on my finger. I'm gonna scrape, there's all these like floury bits, which I wanna get incorporated into this. All right, let me, oh, still very sticky. I feel like I've added a lot of flour. Or like, I don't know. Like, look how sticky it is. It feels very warm as well. Like, have I hurt the yeast? Is it supposed to be sticky? It's not meant to be this sticky. Hang on. Let me re-watch their video. Where's the YouTube video they have? Oh. Together we'll figure this out. Okay, they added milk, butter, before kneading, 5 minutes of kneading. Dough is smooth. No, this is not normal. Hang on. Does alcohol kill yeast? Do you reckon I killed my yeast? Accidentally? Don't add more flour, just keep kneading. Okay, look. All right. All right. I'm putting it back on. Literally add some flour. I read Makoto's message after. Alright. I'm leaving it alone. I'm kneading the sucker. I'll just stir my cheese mixture. My dough, baby. How much Parmesan? 100 grams. You're about to start yours. So I went off, I soaked my sultanas in alcohol and then added that to the mixture. And I don't know if that killed my yeast. So it might be a me thing. Worst case scenario, I'll have no hot cross buns, but I'll have a quiche, maybe. Wow. There's so much cheese in this. And then now I need to slice up all this ham and cold meats. The stickiness is about how much gluten has formed and nothing to do with yeast. Okay. Okay, that's reassuring. I wonder if I should just like... Oh, there's bubbles! That means my yeast is still alive. Maybe I should just take it out and knead it. Like hand knead it. The whole point of using the dough mixer was to not have to hand knead. It's very hot. Maybe yeast is drunk. It's very warm. Hang on. I want to get the digital thermometer. Oh, it's currently 50 degrees. The dough is 50 degrees. And Akona, you were saying like 45 degrees? Under 45 degrees? No, my yeast! You know what? I'm taking out the... I'm gonna knead by hand. I'm worried about my yeast, baby. You've killed the yeast then? No! I saw an air bubble. Why is it so hot? I don't understand. Is it from the mixing? Oh my gosh. Hang on. Is it literally like a little bit over and then it's just like, I'm gonna flour this, I'm gonna hand knead it. Oh, my yeast. The machine is straining, causing too much. All right. No. I'll try and rescue my dough. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I have to. Whoa, there's steam rising from the... No, my yeast! It might still be okay, keep going. I'm gonna take it out of the machine and like try to hand knead it. Whoa, that feels really hot. Hang on. Where's the thermometer again? 50. 53. Okay. You know what? This feels like a scene of a massacre. What this feels like. If Steve is coming out, you're fault. No! No! Don't say that. My yeast babies. Oh my gosh. You know, they should just make more resistant strains of yeast for people like me. I don't have enough ingredients to redo this. Like, I don't have enough sultanas or zest. Oh my gosh, it's so gooey. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's still at 50 degrees. I'm just gonna have really flat hot cross buns. Yeah, possibly. But like, it's so sticky. Okay, well, the food processor thing is a bust. Let's see how we can rescue these. How do I, okay. Can I make them into like, what if I add bicarb soda? Will that help it? Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm doing now. Bicarb soda? Baking powder? That's a rising agent. Shakes it. No! Oh, it's sticking to everything. Oh no. It's very hot. I think I've killed it. Either from... I think it was screwed. I think so too. Look. So there's like one final test. Is like if I leave it and it rises, then like maybe the yeast might still be alive. But I think I did kill it. Oh no. I actually chose this even though there was actually an also said no need version. Tidy, I don't need hindsight right now, okay? This doesn't help the situation. So, can someone Google what can I do with dough when yeast has died? Because I don't want to waste this, but can I convert it into something else? Can I make it into like cookies? Would you want to post-mortem at this point? Can I turn it into cookies? Can I turn it into focaccia? No, focaccia needs yeast. Can I turn it into muffins? I have dough, as in I have flour. Start over. There's no fix for dead yeast. No. As in, okay, let's just give up on hot cross buns. But can we do hot cross bun flavored blah? What's the blah? Help me find the blah. If your mixture does not rise much or stays at the same volume, then your yeast is no longer active. You'll have to throw it out and get yourself a new batch. Yes, Tidy. We've established that I've killed the yeast. Flatbread tortilla rotis. Don't waste it. Use it for wraps. To accompany a meal or tacos, quesadillas. Hot cross taco. easier. The problem is it's also very, very sticky. So like, so everything is like very covered in yeast. Everything is covered in dough. Hands, like chopping board that I'm using to knead this on. How do I make? What if I add? What's you can knead in new yeast? Really? How? Tiny, I need actionable steps, please. I can't, Tiny. My hands. My hands are covered in like spicy, spicy flour at this point. Broken sauerkraut buns. Wait, Okono, you said I can just add yeast into the flour without activating it. Is that, hang on. No, how do I get, no. Hang on. Maybe we can, okay. So maybe I can just add the flour in. How do you do it? Depends on the type of yeast. Easy bake or instant yeast is the same strain of yeast, but finer grain. This can be kneaded in directly. I would scatter some on top, knead in, then scatter some more. Repeat until it's all incorporated. Regular yeast has much bigger grains. Mixing it in dry might not work well. Suggest you dissolve it in a small amount of water first, then pour it in the counter and knead it. You're gonna need to. No, I don't want to. I have no more. Don't add raisins. Nah, it's fine. No, I'm gonna try the add yeast method. I roll it about thin, cut it to squares, fry it to see what would happen. Despite the lack of proper rise, they puffed and crisp up nice in the oil. I dust it with powdered sugar until it gets to the beignets. Hot cross beignets? Maybe. But I don't. Oh. Oh, it's so sticky. I'm gonna commit to the add yeast in method. And then all right, I'm just gonna sacrifice this amount of dough that's on my hands and just wash it off because I cannot scrape it off. This is not coming off. I'm gonna try the extra yeast method technique. And then if that doesn't work, then we can just do more things with it. As in, we can then transform it into like the next thing. Okay, let me read the directions. Mix dry ingredients using love. Add sour cream, milk, butter, egg. Mix well to form a soft dough. Dry yeast. Does not require refrigerant and can be added directly to ingredients, reducing prep time. Okay. The packaging says it's okay. Let's do that. Oh. And then I'm gonna just try not to use my hands. I'm adding yeast in directly, guys. Come on, baby. Dough resuscitation. Come on. Come on. You got this. I believe in you. Autopsy. No. Thank you for prioritizing to take best choice. You gonna take a shower. Be back later. Good luck with autopsy. It's not an autopsy. It's CPR. Ugh. I believe we got this. Eh. See, I told you. I think he's probably right though. Just keep needing it. Need a coronial investigation for this joke. It's true. I'm laughing because it's a funny joke and it makes sense. What was the cause of death? I mean, yes. Was there gross negligence involved? Hang on, let me check the temperature again. It's now a balmy 38 degrees Celsius. Perfect for yeast cultivation. And I need these like cold meats out of my way. Get out of my way. Look, what do I know? I'm an egg. All right, I've added in 7 grams of yeast. I'm gonna try and like scrape some of this. So the other question I have is like, okay, I'm assuming that I did kill the yeast because it was very, very hot. What happens if you add, what if the yeast was still alive and then I add more yeast? What's the downside of over adding yeast? Does it rise too much? Does it taste weird? I mean, there's a lot of spices in this. I'm trying to scrape off all this. Because originally they said they needed 9 grams of yeast. So if I killed off all 14 grams, can I safely add the total 14 grams back in and that should be okay? Oh, it's hard work. I'm trying to use the spatula because so much dough stuck to my hand. And it makes it easy kind of to scrape the bottom. Should I consider adding another packet? Maybe. Maybe I should just add another packet. Like, if it's already doomed. Hey Google, what does yeast taste like?
On the website foodnetwork.com, they say Yeast is a single-celled living organism that
No, I don't.
transforms sugar and
I
starch
already know
into
what yeast
carbon
is. What does it
dioxide.
taste like? So my concern is if I add more yeast, will it make it taste bad? I mean, but at this point, can I even can this even survive? I just added another packet of yeast. Whatever. I'm committed to the yeast. YOLO. I think I realized that my strength is not breads and sweets. Things don't really turn out as I expect them to. Oh. I mean, like, the sugars are still there. The flour is still there. Like, inside this giant ball of a mess. So there should still be stuff that the yeast can eat. And grow. And produce carbon dioxide. That will help this dough rise. Oh. Oh. How much flour did I start with? 604, the recommended 640. But then I did also add more as I was concerned about it being too sticky. But so then I used how much yeast? 14 grams of yeast. I used 14 at about 3 grams of too late, Akoto. How'd you get it that mass? There is now another 14 grams of yeast of additional yeast in this pile. I panicked. Why? What's the concern? Way too much yeast? But I'm assuming that like all the yeast died. Way too much. Let me see how you go. You can do it. Thanks. Okay, hang on. You believe in me? Really? After that, you believe in me? Hey Google, what happens if you add too much yeast?
On the website tarbarrel.com.au, they say, too much or too little yeast can negatively affect the final product.
Too much gas.
If there is too much yeast, the bread may collapse during baking due to the release of too much gas. Not enough yeast will result in a dense loaf of bread.
Not enough yeast makes it dense.
How quickly the bread will rise.
Okay. Well, it will rise too much, maybe.
Got it.
Oh,
watch it rise on
no,
Spotify.
no, no. Oh no. Oh no. My my Google's like, oh, you wanna like listen to jazz music for baking? And then now it's gone rogue. And now I have to go back to lo-fi. I can't even get my Google to like respect me or listen to my requests. And it's playing on like the wrong speaker. Chat. Today is like today is a mess. Sometimes things just don't work out, and that's fine. Am I having fun? Yes. Do I have like slight panic? Yes. But thanks, Leo. It's fine. All right, I've mixed in the yeast. It's still very sticky. Maybe I just need to knead it some more. Oh, so sticky. And then we'll see how this goes. And now scrape off. The interesting thing is like some of this stuff is now like easier to scrape up. I guess because it's been exposed to air, some of the moisture has evaporated. So I need to get this into the air fryer, which is now preheated. Now we check the temperature of the air fryer and see. (40°C). I reheat again for 3 minutes. Get the inside of it like nice and warm. And then just keep it nice and warm. I don't know, man. It's still really sticky. Like it definitely doesn't look like the the picture. So I reckon I can maybe just wrap the whole thing in Glad wrap. No, I should put it in a bowl and then put it in Glad wrap on the top. I have this cute dog bowl. And let's have the Shiba Inus give it good energy. I might also spray the bowl. The bowl's too small. This bowl How? Wait. Do you want, what's the deal with dough and bowls? Do you want the bowls to be higher on the side than the dough so that it has space to rise? Is that the concept? So like it will double in size like this? No. Yeah, let me find the largest bowl that will fit. Like this one? That's a pretty big bowl. Okay. I'm gonna go with that one. Should I? No. Better. Okay. I love the backseat. I appreciate the backseat dough making experience. Okay. I'm just gonna scrape up this buddy. Wait, should I knead it some more? It's very sticky. Backseat baking. You just said to your wife, you're backseat baking. You know, the whole point of this was I've never made it before and I wanted to learn, and I am learning. I've learned a lot of things about yeast. And also I'm learning, see, I'm telling you, gotta respect the yeast. I did not respect the yeast enough. I'm sorry, yeast. I didn't respect its needs. Oh my gosh. I am doing very weird kneading right now. Because my hand is like so stuck to the dough. I don't know. I feel like I just want to plonk it in the bowl and then just see if like it will survive. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Come on. Get off the... I'm just gonna put it in here. Yeah. And then we'll see. Look, the fact that you can make this with no kneading means that if I didn't knead it enough, I think it will also be fine. But I think the important factor priority now is, will the yeast eat what the sugar in this dough? Will it cause this dough to rise? Will it accept its new the second-hand home that other yeast have previously occupied? Will there be too much yeast? It's now become like a yeast experiment. All right. Okay. I want to cling wrap this. Because they said apparently you have to use cling wrap because nothing else quite works the same to trap moisture. Alright, washing off some of this dough. Chat, it's been like an hour and 45 minutes of just trying to be like of this hot cross bun shenanigans. Okay. I'm putting the glad wrap on. The cling wrap to form a tight seal. And then I'm going to double check the temperature of the air fryer. And I'm going to put a corkboard in there. And put the bowl it should be warm. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 30 minutes.
Okay, 30 minutes.
Wow.
Starting now.
All right. Everyone pray for the dough.
I recognize.
Oh no.
Results on 7.
Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna soak all this now because it's just covered in this sticky hot crust bun dough. Ah, how stressful, chat. Pray. It's kind of ironic because it's like, will this dough rise? Because it's Easter, get it? Will we have a oh, the dough has risen moment? We'll see. All right. I think I've added enough moisture to the container. Oh my goodness. And there's all this like, there's dough stuck on like the sides and and like stuck here. And you soak all this. I need to soak this board. Or do I? Can I use it later for the kneading? I'll use it later for the kneading. Because I'll have to wash it again anyway. Ah, okay. There's like dough stuck on like the splashback. Oh, let me adjust the camera chat settings. The lesson is, don't do what I do. That's the lesson. And bigger video. Ah, the video reset itself. Huh. I'm struggling with exposure. There's like a lens flare going on. I don't know how to like. It doesn't look like that IRL. Time to physically intervene. Like, it's coming from the side here. It's a little bit better. We'll see how that goes. I guess it would be, I don't, yeah. What I miss. A lot of backseat baking. Tidy, you missed a lot of backseat baking. I've added, I didn't listen for advice and I added another 14 grams of yeast, and then Dakota was like, oh, I think that's too much. And I'm like, oh, well, it is now in the, it's now wrapped up and doing its thing to rise. So we're just gonna let it do its thing, and then we'll see in 30 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna focus on this like quiche now. I might quickly sharpen this knife. Good luck, little zombie dough. Yeah. We're gonna see if we can like revive it. If the new yeast accepts its new home, we'll find out. It'll be fine. If not, at least I have this ham cold meats quiche thing. And I don't think I can really stuff up this one. Like, I'm literally just chopping up ham and like cheese and mixing it, and then pouring it into like a short crust pastry thing. So I'm just gonna like chop this up. At least this will be tasty. I probably shouldn't jinx myself. I just bought packages of like sliced meats. Okay, that's ham. I got some like salami. Apparently you can do this with any meats. And then just dump it all in. Prosciutto as well. This is like a very bougie. Prosciutto is expensive, guys. Ah, this is relaxing. See? This is like, oh, I don't have to like wait for anything to happen to this. Like, this is just cut it up, chuck it in, hope for the best. Yeah, this has like prosciutto in it. I mean, they said prosciutto, so I was like, I'll faithfully follow the recipe as intended. And leg ham. A lot of plastic. All right. I feel like this could do with some garlic. But the recipe doesn't call for garlic. But I feel like it could be made better with garlic. What do you reckon, chat? Do you reckon it'd be okay to add garlic? Garlic always works. Yeah, I think there's no harm in adding garlic. Like, the eggs should still set, right? It's just like an omelet, like a giant quiche omelet thing. I'm gonna add garlic. I started out faithfully following it, and then I'm like, let's do garlic. I'm gonna do like a really lazy chop where I use the knife to smush it. Oh, it's a little bit, camera's a bit dark, isn't it? And let me see if I can like, I think that looks better. Because I've blocked out some of the other light now. But now it's a very high contrast. Whatever, it'll be fine. Looks better, looks good, okay. See? Alright, garlic. So I smushed a whole bunch of garlic. Those kind of lens for smudges on the lens? Really? Let me get a let me get a tissue. Chat, your face is dirty. Wow, I think you're right. Wow. Leo, excellent tech help. Thank you. Wow, it makes a huge difference. I think it's all the when we cook oily stuff and the camera lens is right there, it splashes up. And then I think like maybe I give it a wipe, but I don't realize like how bad it is. Yeah, good job, Leo. I'm so impressed. Wow, it looks so much better. Alright, I'm going off script with this one by adding garlic. Like, we're impressed. Leo's just like, guys, this is normal. Like, no, Leo, I wouldn't have figured it out. I was just constantly playing around with the video settings. All right, I'm gonna do like a rough chop because I don't really. It's gonna get all baked together anyway. Is there anything else I can add to this? What else? Salt and pepper. As in, that's what they want you to add. So I'm gonna add, actually I'm gonna add cracked pepper because I like big chunks of pepper. The dead dough is a good sign that you always go off script. It's not dead. It's not confirmed it's dead. It might get resuscitated. We don't know. I have 15 minutes. And then we'll see. Don't. I will not tolerate defeatist talk in the chat. Tidy. Oops. This feels like now this quiche feels like a carbonara quiche. There's like ham, garlic, eggs, cheese. Go to pronounce this time of death in 15 minutes. It's true. That is the other way to think of it. That's pretty good. Kind of excited to eat this. It's like so the other name for this thing is called pizza rustica or pizza gina. And apparently it's meant to be made at the end of Easter or after Lent is done to like use up ingredients as well as just like break fast. Because a lot of people like fast for Lent, I suppose. Okay, so we're going to do the pastry. Oh, I can bin all of this. Now, I have my short crust pastry that is completely defrosted. It's great. Whoa, okay. Oh, it's very soft. Maybe too defrosted? If I do it this way. Should I spray the tin? I don't know. Oh. I'm just kind of pressing the sides together and trying to like seal up any gaps. Okay. So I think I will cut this into like sections that like overhangs like this high, like this. And then like yep, 2/3. And use this to like make the edging. Ooh. And then just like kind of overlap everything. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Okay. And then take this. One more. Okay, that overlaps nicely. Wow, it's almost like I know what I'm doing. Whoa, we have a lined pie tin. Okay, so then I have one more sheet for the top. And then that should be good. Okay. And like, make sure there's no holes or anything. Everything's kind of like pressed down, sealed. Okay, okay. I'm kind of, all right. I'm really impressed, and I'm wondering if it will like stay this good. I took a photo of it now. Okay, and then we apparently then just dump in. Hang on, let me double check the recipe. Chat. All right. Combine all the ingredients, set aside. Preheat oven, done. Pour the ricotta filling into the crust. Use a spatula to smooth and even it out. Roll the rest of it into a circle and put the thing on the top, and then trim any excess overhang and use the side crust to roll over the top crust of the pie. Brush the egg with a beaten egg. Brush the pie with a beaten egg and make a small egg shape in the middle of the pie to allow steam to escape. Okay. So my oven is currently too hot. So I'm going to turn down the oven. It's currently like 240. I think I'm only... Okay. All right. I'm a little bit nervous. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is meant to be the easy recipe. Okay. So I'm going to scoop it in layers and then just kind of like press it down. I've added, the only thing I've gone off script with this one is extra garlic. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Everything is fitting. That's a good sign. I like this springform pan actually. It holds a very good amount of stuff. Okay. This is leftover anxiety from the hot cross bun. There is literally nothing. Hang on. Did I add all the ingredients? Ricotta cheese, mozzarella cheese, parmesan. Well, I didn't add mozzarella, I added tasty cheese. Eggs, ham, salami, prosciutto, salt, pepper. Yes. Okay. It's pretty good. You know, the lo-fi is also for ambience, but also to like calm me down. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's all about being chill here and not being stressed out. Okay. And then I have one more sheet of this pie. I'm gonna just gonna plop it. And it's definitely too big. So I'm gonna like use scissors to trim it. And just, actually, do I even need scissors? It kind of just tears off. Just accept that there will be bits of pie crust that we don't need. No, I should use scissors. I had the scissors somewhere. Yeah. Is it lo-fi? Oh, you can't hear the lo-fi? How about that? Sometimes the levels, sometimes like the audio balance goes out of whack. Yes, it's meant to be lo-fi. It helps distract me from the outcome of my decisions. Okay, how does this look? Okay. So many tech issues. Also, camera may have reset itself. No! I feel like there should be like at this point, there should be like a channel redeem for like, hey, fix your camera. Or like, hey, fix your music. Oh, I should have that thing that shows like, bring us a tech issue point redeem. Yeah. Oh yeah, the camera did reset itself. I don't know why it does that. The I will make it for you actually. It's actually very useful and kind of fun. Man, how can I cover? Wait, where is the sunbeam that's causing this issue? Here. The sun wants to be part of the stream. The sun does want to be part of the stream. Oh well, at least as long as it's like tolerable. Okay, so I did the thing. I'm gonna trim off this extra bit too. Okay, I'm pretty. Oh, I didn't take a photo of the pie filling. Oh well. Now I'm going to do the thing that they said, which is wrap it over, kind of like this. Okay, looks like a pie. And then I'm going to cut an X in the top using scissors to let the steam out. Is that how kind of what it looks like? How much of an X do they cut into the top? Oh, theirs is a tiny X. Oh well. Okay. Oh my gosh. Finally, something is going right. And then we're gonna do the it looks dramatic. Well, I think I probably need to figure out like a curtain, like an extra curtain situation. The problem is that I do have a curtain on it, but I need like a sideways curtain. So I have a camera on the window, suctioned onto the window, and so I can't roll down the curtain because then the camera gets in the way. Otherwise, I'll just cover the camera. So I need like a sideways curtain pull. I need my silicone brush, and I need to beat the egg. I'm gonna brush the pie. And then we're gonna pray that this this scuffed pie turns out okay. I need like something to go right. One thing at least. Oh, that's the timer for the rising of the hot cross bun. Okay. I don't know how much egg wash you're meant to put on this. Alrighty. So now this goes into the temperature, bake it high then low. So it needs to be preheated at 210. Put it into the oven. Oh. And then immediately lower it to what? 350 degrees, which is 176. Okay. All right, chat. Moment of truth. Let's see. Oh no. I think it's dead. It has not risen at all. I think it's dead. Oh my gosh, it's flat. It's so flat. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had me as a mama. Okay. Right. Well, beignets? Hang on. Let me Google this. Now I can actually Google hot cross beignets. Fried beignets are flavored and topped with iconic crust. Okay. How do you make beignets? Let me New Orleans style beignets. Here's a recipe. Do you need yeast? Oh my god, you need yeast. Is there a beignet without yeast? Beignet, no yeast. Huh. We don't have anything that helps it rise though. Literally just chop into square and fry it. You can also fry it. Just fry it. We're not gonna rise anymore. I wanna see if like eggs, salt, sugar, butter. Not enough. Baking powder. We need to incorporate baking powder into this. All right, I reckon if I add baking powder, but how much baking powder? Yeah. How much baking powder you reckon? And like, oh, it's still so sticky. Yeah. Let me soak this. There's so much to wash. Chat, I'm looking at the catastrophe that is sitting in the sink. Yeah. I need to like put some of this stuff in the dishwasher. Because I need to make space to put the other stuff. Oh, water. Oh, thanks, Leo. No baking powder. No, Teddy. I reckon. Thanks, Leo. Hang on. Let me drink some water. Where is my water? There it is. I think the standard beignet recipe involves yeast. And I want puffy beignets. So I'm gonna add some baking powder. $12 grams to 200 grams of flour. So what's 12 times by 3? 12 times by 3 is 36 grams? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is a very confusing recipe. Where is my... All right, I'm gonna do this. This is Frankenstein hot cross buns. Oh. Oh, that's a good amount. I think it'll be fine. And then I'm gonna use a different spatula salsa to try and... Oh, I can use this. All right. Just a little bit, and then I'll incorporate it in. Rest in peace, yeast. Rest in peace. Oh. Chat. It's okay. I'm not too disappointed because I think the pie should at least be very... It's so straightforward that like I don't know how I could stuff it up. I told you, Chad. My toxic trait is looking at something and being like, yeah, I can do that. Clearly, I can't really do yeast very well. Oof. Ignores the easiest option. What's the easiest option? Oh, the no need option. Is that what you're saying? Look, all the beignet recipes I said, like the only one I found that wasn't used baking powder to make it rise. Could have been so easy, just chop into squares and fry. I don't think it would work, chat. And I want it puffy. I don't want like flat beignets. I want it to puff up. My problem is the yeast is dead and it's not gonna rise. It's still probably not gonna rise. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm using baking powder. To make it puff. I've accepted that the yeast is dead. It's gone. It's done for. So that's why I'm doing baking powder. For the rising capabilities. If you could make puffy hot cross beignets, you could make puffy hot cross buns. No, it's a different kind of puff, Heidi. It's a different puff. And then the other thing with, you're just here for the show, don't know what's going on. The commentary is that things are going wrong. Also, that I keep coming up with wild theories, but like not really based on any experimentation. You need a ame for SMH. I forget what SMH is acronym for again. I would Google, but my hands are busy trying to mix in this baking powder. Check my head. Oh, okay. I kind of did the like same thing. All right, I'll add that to the list of emotes. Oof. I kind of did like actually wrote out Shake's head. I was like, uh-oh. I mean, you guys have a face palm. Is the shake your head thing more of like a gentle, like, more of a gentle disappointment as opposed to like a face palm moment? Yeah. Yeah, that's how you, that's how you emote disappointment. Oh, one more. Almost done with the baking powder. I need like some extra height. I need the stool. Not that I'm short. I just want to be taller than the ball. Oh, the camera froze. Because wait, is it frozen? Oh no. That's fine. Oh, it's on my iPad. I need to refresh my iPad. But the lighting is it reset. Why does it? I don't know why it does that. That looks kind of better. The sun is so dramatic. I realize as I look at it. Yeah, start my restart my Twitch app. Is it a little dark? Okay. I need like a silly clown music as I like run from the kitchen to the study, to the PC to like adjust. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like carnival music. That's what I need. Brightness. I think it's the exposure. The sunbeam is like right on the dough now. Where is this sunbeam coming from? Here. Whoa, really far right. The sun's moved. There's a particular cacti pot that works really well to balance. It's tough because the sun's right in the middle. Oh my gosh, now it's quite dark now. Yeah, because you know what happened? The sun went behind a cloud. I can't win, chat. I can't win. Need like a robot that like a lighting solution that isn't the sun. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and you know what? The sun just came back out. Ah, screw you, sun. Yeah, that's true. I could change the setup, like put the camera on like a tripod potentially, like one that just goes straight up and bends over potentially, and then close the curtains completely and just use like artificial lighting. But I don't know, I really like the sun. But it is annoying, you're right. But also, we're heading in Australia, we're heading into autumn and then winter. So we may not get as much intense sun. We'll see. Yeah, later is, oh, and then the sun went around behind a cloud again. So now it's gone dark again. Oh, you can see the cable. It's good now. Yeah, because the sun went behind a cloud. It's fine. You know what? It's proof of life. Oof. Immersion. IRL kitchen immersion. Okay. All right. Baking powder has incorporated. No proof of life in that. It's true. What can I do with these offcuts of short crust pastry? Like, are these edible? Oh, Google it. Can I bake them? Can we eat them? I don't know. All right. So let me think about this. I need, so because we're pivoting, I need to set up the kitchen to do some frying now, because we've decided that's what we're doing. So then I'm gonna put the baking powder away. I'll need the flour to roll out the dough. I have the chopping board that I used previously. This bowl can go away. So I need to roll out the dough into diamond squares, I think is what they say. Fry it if you're already frying stuff. I'm not frying things. As in, I didn't need to fry anything, but I'm gonna set it up like I'm gonna fry. But I need to roll this out first. And then so I need a chunk of this dough. And then I need to roll it out. Into a flat thing. I think conceptually it's this. Smooth it out. And then I'll get the rolling pin. At this point, I'm making this based off of vibes. Oh, it's sticky. Oh, sticking to the board. It is a little bit of a struggle. I'm just going to embrace the holes. I'll cut around the holes. We'll go for rustic beignets. Oh, this is the like I'll cut it like this, this. They did like these really cool diamond shapes. So like, I saw they did like it's. I want to go for triangles. Like this, like this. This is a shape. This is a shape. Oh, I know. I'll use this tray. I'll flour it, and yeah, it can just be random shapes. At this point, we're not going for perfection, right? I'll flour this, and then I'll just lay it on here in preparation for frying. What? How do I, like here? Oh my gosh, it really stuck to the board. This one is a hot mess. Like here, and then like here, and then like here. This dough is so sticky. I don't know what that shape is. Cut it here. Cut it here. Like this. Like this. How, actually, I don't even know how thick beignet dough is. Like how thick you're meant to cut it. Very, very thin, about 1/4 of an inch tall. What's 1/4 of an inch tall? I don't know. That looks probably about right. It's supposed to puff up. Well, we'll see. Should I just roll out more? Or should I test this batch first? We can just test, we can just do one batch at a time. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Oh my gosh, I'm really running out of space. There's so many like experiments going on here. Okay, actually, maybe it's time to like change the camera angle. Oh, I need to get the cooktop out now. I need a gas can. I wasn't planning to use the gas stove today, but best laid plans and all that. All right. Load her up. Oh, chat! We didn't put a timer for the pie. Shh. Uh-oh. I think it was... And we would at least have 5. I think it's okay. I think it needs to be at least 75 minutes. What was the timestamp? Hi Val, how goes the cake? You have no idea what you're looking at. Val. Oh my gosh. Someone update Val. I'm gonna change the camera reset itself. You know what? Screw this Logitech camera. I'm gonna swap to the other one. I'm gonna... Oh. So, Val, welcome back, firstly. Where we're at now is, we have a pie. The pie is going to be fine. We just forgot to set the timer, but I think we can, it needs to be at least 75 minutes. What time do you reckon we put the pie in? It was before we checked. It was before we checked the, oh my gosh. Chat, I need to like, clip when I do things. Hot cross, no, we're pivoting to 25 minutes ago, you think? Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 45 minutes. You check the YouTube stream. Oh, no. Hang on. I need a total of 75. What's 75 minus 25? 25 is 50. Yeah. No. No. Yeah, so if I set it for 45, I can check it at 45 minutes and then it should be fine. All right. Oh, thanks, Chad. Thank you. All right, I have a 45-minute timer going. So then that's when we check the pie. So we have the Italian meat pie, Easter pie. We're now going to be deep frying some dough. So I have my cast iron. I have, oh, I wish I had more peanut oil, but I don't. So I need to heat this up. add this. I'm gonna shallow, do like a thin layer. Not a deep fry, a shallow fry. This is gonna spit a lot. I'm gonna bring out the wire mesh thing. This thing. Oh, there's like a shiny spot. But yeah, Val, we're now doing beignets, hot cross beignets, because the yeast died. I overheated the yeast accidentally. I accidentally overheated the yeast and it died. And then I tried to add new yeast and it didn't take. So now this dough has more than 640 grams of flour because I added more flour thinking that I needed flour to firm up the dough. We love a fun pivot. Yes. There's now 28 grams of yeast in this dough, which is dead. So that may affect the flavor. We don't know. There's also 36 grams of baking powder. This was the pivot stream. Man, we pivoted so many times. We also have 36 grams of baking powder because I'm hoping the baking powder will like help the beignets poof up. So we'll see. I'm gonna use, all right, I'm gonna pick my best looking beignet. Do you reckon that's enough? Like, do you reckon that's hot enough? Oh, I have a thermometer. Wait, how hot does it need to be? It's 128, 140, 140. What temperature should it be? Oil temperature for frying. 170 and 190. Okay. Man, this this thermometer thing is really useful. I don't know why I don't use it more often. 160. I think once it reaches 180, then we'll start putting it in because then it will drop the temperature a bit. Wait, what? Is there a temperature for beignets? I've never made beignets before. I've never made hot cross buns before. And now we're doing beignet hot cross buns. Oh, I think it's like too smoky. All right, I'm starting. It's going in. They're going in. They're going in. They're going in, chat. Oh, what's the temperature now? 180, 190. It's still getting too hot. $190. It's staying at 190. Okay. Oh, it's too hot. It's like browning. These are very flat beignets. $190 appears to be too hot, and that's already the lowest temperature that I can go. Do you know what? I have a plan. I have another pivot. We just fry the surface and then we'll finish it in the air fryer. Yeah, because I don't know if it's... So we'll like surface fry it, and then turn off the fire. Okay. But how will I keep it consistent? $1.90. Okay, we'll act fast. We'll act fast. We'll get like a layer of oil on it, and then we'll air fry it. And then that should hopefully cook the inside. Oh, chat, you actually add input. I just didn't read your comments. When in doubt, 170, 180 is probably fine. Overcrowding, turn it down. I did turn it down. You have the same thermometer. Turn off the fire. Yep, I turned off the flame. What temperature am I dealing with now? 150. It drops so quickly. I don't think I'm overcrowding. There's so much space. Okay, I'm not aiming to fully cook this dough. I know it's probably undercooked, but we're gonna get it like 30% of the way there, and then we're gonna put it in the air fryer. Okay, and then I'm gonna turn that off. You can just turn it off and turn on the fire to control the heat. Totally doable. Yeah, maybe, but I'm gonna try the air fryer method. Because it's controlled. So now I'm putting the dough in the air fryer, and then I'll fry it for like let's do like a lower temperature. 160 for like 6 minutes. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. Copium it. Yes. 170. Okay, in you go, buddies. Go, 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 go. Go, go. 150? Oh man, I'm so confused about the temperature. 150, 160. It's all good. It's all good, chat. Oh, what's the temperature now? 170. Okay, still good, still good. Still good. We're doing good. Yay! Oh, I'm gonna take it out now before it gets too brown. Man, this kind of looks like a kind of tofu, but it's not. It's hot cross bun beignets. Okay. And then I'm air frying the other ones. And then I have so much dough, chat. There is so much hot cross bun dough. Or, sorry, beignet dough. Okay, I'm going to then swap this. So while the thing is air fried, I'm gonna move and get my bench top back. I'm gonna move this hot. It actually didn't bubble too much, so I didn't actually need this mesh wire protect thing. Dust it with powdered sugar, no one will be able to tell. Yeah, exactly. All right, move that aside. I'm gonna roll out more beignet dough. We'll call them hot cross bun donuts. Yeah. That's what we'll call them. Chat. Oh. Yeah. Another bowl. And then I'll dust the surface with flour. Yeah. And then do another rollout. Don't worry, chat. If I'm still doing this in a year, next Easter we can reattempt hot cross buns. How about that? I haven't forgotten, chat. I still need to reattempt Tuscan chicken. Instead of creamy spinach pasta. Oh, and the pavlova. Yeah. Where did I do the pavlova? Oh, was that Christmas? Yes. Look, if I'm still streaming at Christmas time, then we'll reattempt it until we get it right. I hear noises coming from the air fryer. I'm kind of concerned. Okay. This will be fun, chat. I'm gaslighting you. I'm also gaslighting myself. I'll be like, it's gonna be fun. You're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have a great time trying to... Penguin's back. You've been finished work. For all. I just got distracted with deboning some chicken legs. Oh, you didn't miss out on much, Penguin. Don't worry. Everything is going a-okay. Everything's going great. I'm joking. This has been quite the pivot stream. I'm glad you're finished work. Did you get to actually finish work early? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't think the beignet is really puffed up. So I'm just gonna like roll them out a little bit thicker, I think. Oh, chat, I think they're getting like kind of brown in the oven. They're not really getting crispy. I don't know if it's cooked. I'm very confused. Maybe I should turn the temperature down. $150? They're meant to be crunchy. They ended up being crunchy. Oh, it was around 12:30 you finished. That was the time that we finished our pie. Or put our pie in the oven, actually. Okay. I'm gonna cut this into thirds, like this. And then do little shapes like this. Oh, where's my flowered tray? Oh, are you making something with the chicken today? Or just prepping the chicken for future cooking? We should also properly attempt beignets, but I think maybe I'll find like a New Orleans holiday to do that around. Because I think this is doing a disservice to hot cross buns and beignets. For dinner tonight, you'd rather cut it down to later tonight. Yeah, while you have energy. What are you making? Okay, cutting it like this. There's so much dough, chat. Oh, yakudon. Oh, very nice. I do like a yakudon. And so easy to make as well. With onions and egg. Okay. I have another tray of beignets ready to go. Putting the chopping board to the side. Oh, chat, I think I have to pull the air quotes beignets out of the... Do I need to air fry them? Maybe I don't actually need to air fry them. These are the ones that I just fried. I think they're actually cooked. Oh, I don't think I need to air fry them. Whoops. All right, chat. This is what we have. You think frying them was probably fine? Yeah, I think so too. So on the left is the one that just was deep fried. Kind of fluffy, kind of thin. This one was the air fried one. Some of them went more brown. I actually think tasty. I think a bit oily, obviously. I don't think I needed to air fry them, but they're kind of like the ones without the air fry are better. I think I can cut them a bit thicker. Yeah, not bad. Now let me toss them in some. I'm gonna use. I know I don't like to, but I need to use up a bit of a plastic bag for the powdered sugar, so I can toss them in the powdered sugar. Powdered sugar, icing sugar, pure icing sugar. I'll put them into icing sugar into this bag, and then I'm gonna put some of these like I'm powdering my flat beignet. Yeah, and then oh, kind of good, chat. Kind of good. Like, yeah, I would say it's good. I'm confused, but like, there's not much you can hate on them for. Like, it's fried spicy dough. It kind of works. Yeah. So I think the difference with the air fry versus the just fried. The air fried has a thicker, kind of a crust. The just fried has a thinner crust. So I'll need the air fryer. Yeah, I'm gonna powder all of them and then fry up some more. And then I should have like a nice plate. I wish I owned more nice plates, but you know, I'm about, it's okay. I don't need more bowls. We're entirely too much of a consumerism society. So we'll just go with the rustic. We'll go with the rustic bowl. I'm gonna powder all of these. Chuck them in the bag. Give it a bit of a shake. Some of them are a little bit burnt, but like, don't worry. Once I put the icing sugar on it, can't even tell. The thing is, sometimes I think, oh, okay, if I'm gonna head to being like an influencer, I think I'll be a really bad influencer because fundamentally, I don't think we should be spending so much money anyway. so being able to like, oh, you should buy blah, blah, blah thing, I'll be like, I don't think you should. I don't think you need it. I mean, there are some things that I think are like, definitely having the food processor is very, very useful. The thermometer, like things that function with a purpose. A lot of things you can just like repurpose things or not really use it. Like that's why I've sort of held off buying a stand mixer. Okay, these ones a little bit brown. That's Leo, yeah. Leo's just like, I mean, really, that's all of you guys. Just like, what is happening? Okay, I'm gonna toss these flat beignets. I need more icing sugar, I think. I think there's meant to be more icing sugar than this, but yeah. Maybe I should be like a de-influencer. Oh, I poked holes in the bag. Oh no. The beignets are kind of spiky, chat. There's holes in my plastic bag. There we go. That looks more attractive. I'm gonna hide the burnt ones with the non-burnt ones. Okay, it's not quite sticking. Guys, it looks like they look like fried fish. Like, as in like fried pieces of fish, a fillet. Like, okay, if you look at it from this angle, it's attractive. If you look at it from this angle, it looks like fried fish. You do use it, yeah. Alright, let me do like a photo from like the nice angle. Ooh, the light is so moody, so dramatic. And then I'll do the photo from the fried fish angle, which is like kind of funny. Yeah, the background is like, hang on. There's too much stuff in the background. The beignet side looks really good. It's just like this giant triangular beignet. Chat, do you want a piece of fried fish or you want a beignet? Like, how much does this look like a fried fish? Mmm. Actually kind of good. Okay, let me describe what I'm tasting. So, the ones that are just fried, it's at least used to the dough though, yeah. So there's like a thin, light crispiness. It's like spicy, you can taste the raisins. I think because of all the mixing I've done with the sultanas, they've just become part of the dough. And there's like a bit of fluffy going on. As in, a little bit fluffy. And a little bit of powdered sugar. Quite nice. This is a lot of, oh, I don't know. I'll save some of this dough for tomorrow because I'm hanging out with friends tomorrow. So in the morning, I'll fry up some beignets to take to the friend gathering. And then tonight, I'm having a family dinner. So I'll fry up this batch to bring to family dinner. Nervous scratches. Isn't there like dead yeast in that? There is dead yeast in that. You can't really, I don't know what yeast tastes like, but I don't think this yeast can affect you. Yeah, the yeast always ends up dying. Very good. No, the ice and sugar. Oh, beignet with coffee. Beignet with coffee, absolutely recommend. Okay, let's, I still have 17 minutes of waiting for the pie. Actually, I should look at the pie. The pie looks okay, chat. The pie looks okay. I think the pie is gonna be fine. Okay. Let me move this. I need my oven. How do I only have one oven mitt? Oh, the other one's over here. Hey, hey, I have to say, massive credit to Tidy for suggesting beignets. Thanks. See, chat, this is a team effort. It takes a team to make this stream. And I'm so lucky to have the dream team. A random collection of people who are like, give it up. If you don't tell anyone they know, it doesn't always die. Okay, I heat up my oil again. See, chat, I'm telling you, I wouldn't get this far as a streamer without you guys. Have you seen the way I cook? It's chaos. But it's fine. I have so much fun. Even if it is considered a failure. I don't know. I have beignets. Is it a failure? I also have like an aesthetic photo out of it. I want to keep munching on my beignets and drink my coffee. Chat. I'm not saying I recommend the amount of pivots that I do, but I do recommend if you like beignets and you like the taste of hot cross buns, combining the two. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You could end up with a very delicious happy accident. But like, do it intentionally, not like me. Don't. I like it. I should retitle the stream to hot cross beignets. Oh. 150. So that looks intentional. Yeah. And edit out all the panic that goes on. And all the comments that's like, that is that of by Akono that's like, you killed your yeast. All right, we're at 180. I think we're good to go in. Oh, that one's, they're touching each other. Yeah. And then what's the temperature now? 150. I'm going to turn it back on. You're just trying to help. No, no, no. I really appreciate your help, Akono. I'm saying that if I was to edit this stream and make it look like I intentionally made beignets, I would just cut out all the panic moments. And no, absolutely. Please continue to backseat bake, because I need all the help I can get. Oh, one of the beignets is kind of puffy. Ooh, that baking powder doing its work. Oh, how did your hot cross buns turn out, Akono? I hope you have received more blessings by the baking gods than I did. And I am sure you have with your knowledge. They are proofing now? Okay. Is this the second one or the first one? Oh, I'm gonna turn off the heat. A little bit hot. 160. It goes through 2 rises. The first one, okay. How much time left on your timer? Are you confident that they're alive? That the yeast is alive? I'm like, is this a me thing? Wow, these ones are so much puffier. $150. It's grown a lot. You're just eyeballing it. It's grown a lot. Okay. I'm very happy for you. I'm actually very happy for you. Because it means that you are now have proven experience with yeast. So I hope that the next time I have to deal with yeast, you're also in the chat. Okay. I think these beignets are done. I really should put like a piece of paper down, or like a trip tray. I have a drip tray, like to absorb, or like so that they're not just sitting in oil. Yeah. Oh crap! You know, like this. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, so some of the oil can drip off. Okay. Whew. All right. And then we have to transfer them to something else. There's so much transferring. You can verify the recipe works. Yay! Just don't follow me. Just follow the recipe as they have intended. What's my oil doing? 180. Hot. Here we go. I'm gonna monitor the temperature. 140. Turn it back on. So I'm following Tidy's suggestion, which is turn the temperature on and off to monitor it. And we have 9 minutes left on the pie timer. Oh, I should turn the pie around. Where are the oven mitts gone again? Why do they keep disappearing? Down to here. Oh, they're over there. Whoa. Put these bad boys. Oh. Oh, one of them has like a giant bubble. They poofed. They poofed up. This is great. 180. I'm gonna turn the heat off. Oh my gosh. I'm not I'm not a total failure, chat. I'm doing okay. I think I need a different bag because I punctured a hole in that particular bag. I think my expertise, chat, is in savory foods, not baked and sweet goods. I don't think I'm cut out for it. But then again, no, that creamy spinach thing was like actually kind of tasty. And the stroganoff turned out really, really well. Oh, I'm gonna put this into the icing sugar bag. I gotta use Ziploc bag. I know it's a waste of plastic, but the other one had a hole. I didn't foresee that the these are ready to come out. It looks good. Yeah, we got this system going on. And then I need a little bit more oil to do. I think we can do one more batch. I need more to pick up. Hey Google, add oil to the shopping list. Oh yes, and then I can. Sometimes I wish sometimes when Betchy Bear's not here, I miss trolling with their Google Home, or with my Google Home. And I'm like, oh, they're not here to be trolled again. Okay. Oh. How hot is this guy? 180, 190. Okay. Time to pop these buddies in. Ooh, can I make room for like 2 more? I just wanna. Yes. Okay, it is a bit of overcrowding, but I think it'll be fine. What's the temperature? Oh, need to heat that back up. Oh, it's dropping in temperature. No! Oh, I need to fish out these ones from the bag and put them in a container. Yeah, for the family dinner. Oh my goodness. Okay, how's the temperature doing? 140, 130. And I'm gonna do another batch of putting it into the bag and shaking it. Come on, beignets. Oh, I should flip these. Oof. Okay. I'm multitasking multiple things. What's the temperature? 150. Still good. Okay, and I still need to fix these ones. They're covered in icing. Ah. Okay, what do I get? Getting so much more experience with these now. And then how is the underside going? Still going. I think I'm also running out of gas in the gas canister. Honestly, so I don't want to like talk shade about the Disneyland beignets, but the only other time I've eaten beignets, the first and only time, was in Disneyland, California, in the outside bit, like in the Springs area or whatever. They were not very good, chat. They were like kind of like too oily, kind of stodgy, very, very sweet. These actually much better. Oh, turn off this gas and then let these. Well, this is more to my taste buds, but I have to say probably like I didn't really agree with a lot of, as in I didn't really enjoy a lot of like the sweets that are in America. I found them like very sweet. The beignets that you've seen on Dockers look quite good. Yeah, so I reckon if you had beignets in New Orleans, they would be really good. Because that's where, I think potentially they're like a French thing as well. So maybe the beignets in France would be really good as well. But the ones that I've experienced from Disneyland weren't that good. Oh, that's the pie timer. Yeah, I'm gonna do one last shake of this and then I'll check on the pie. Or I will shake these beignets and check on the pie at the same time, or look at the pie. Well, okay. I'm shaking beignets, I'm checking pie. I think it could use a bit more color. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. Wow, I have so many beignets now. I think I need a bit more icing sugar. I'll just tell my family that I intended to make these from the start. I'll be like, yeah, haven't you heard of hot cross beignets? Yeah, I thought I'd like spice things up this Easter. It's all in how you market it, chat. It actually sounds right, yeah. If I just tell them I intended to make it from the beginning. Okay. Excellent. I have a whole container of beignets now to bring over for family Easter. Okay. So the pie, the other thing that I had the pie still baking. So I need to do a little bit of cleanup because this is like kind of intense. The pie still has to bake for a little bit more because it's a little bit not quite as golden as it looks in the picture. And then after that, even when we take it out, we have to let it rest for a bit. Okay. Oh, good thing we have this Glad wrap. I'm just gonna Glad wrap this dough to stop it from drying out. And then I'll use it again tomorrow for more beignets for the friend gathering. The friend Easter gathering. Okay. And then this needs to be washed. Thank goodness for the dishwasher. The amount of pivots that we did this stream and the amount of like things that I created a mess on. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna protect this. Oh, I can move this away now. All right, lessons learned today. Yeast, I should not mix. I think the alcohol probably, not just the heat, but I think the alcohol also messed up the yeast. So I should not add, until I know exactly what I'm doing, I shouldn't add alcohol to anything that involves yeast until I'm like 100% sure that I know it's going to work. That's one lesson. The dough hook, I think it's okay to incorporate it, but I think with kneading, I probably should have taken it out of the machine and just hand kneaded it so that the temperature didn't get to like 50 degrees and killed off the yeast. Because that probably is a contributing factor. This is the coronial inquiry into the dead yeast. So that's probably like, if I followed those steps, I probably could have prevented the yeast from dying in the first place. And then everything else that happened after that was just a panic trying to protect, trying to like revive. And yeast CPR didn't work so well is also something else that I learned. Would have been better if I just at that point called the death and proceeded with beignets. Probably, maybe, but I had to know. Now, I wonder if it is possible to potentially like CPR revive yeast, like a dough with yeast. But I think maybe in my case, if the situation was expired yeast that wasn't growing, and then adding like fresh yeast might have saved it. But I think because the dough already had alcohol, adding the new yeast, the alcohol probably stopped it from like doing its thing. The situation was too dire. Yeah. Let me show you the pie. Let's see what you reckon in terms of color. I think it's cooked. What do you reckon, chat? Is this color good, or do you reckon more? Hang on. Let me look at the picture. It looks about right. What do you reckon? Should I just stop there and just let it cool? At this point? It looks good. Should I just leave it? Okay, so apparently I should just leave it to rest. Like, they were very, very specific about leaving it to rest. Like, they were emphasizing it a lot. So, having learnt my lesson from the yeast. So what'd she say? So bake for about 25 minutes or until the crust is golden brown. Let cool for 5 minutes before removing the collar. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. And then once I remove the collar, which is this thing, because that's why it's a spring form, let it sit for another 10 minutes before I slice and serve. Oh my gosh. Yep. We're gonna respect the recipe. Except for adding the garlic. But I think that was a fine addition. That was okay to go off script. So we have our beignets and we have our pie. Finally. I mean, honestly, do you think I'm gonna do washing while we wait? Do you reckon that I've learnt this lesson for good? Like, do you think that next time we do a cooking stream, will I continue to go off script? I mean, at this point, it's like I can't help myself. This is why I could never be one of those content creators that's like, yeah, listen to me for advice. I'm like, nah, I got no advice. Don't listen to me. I have nothing. I have pharmacy advice. I have medical advice. If you think that could be a benefit, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna wash this. Oh my gosh. I was actually there's so many like interesting video essays on the internet. I was watching one that was like about the trad wife phenomenon and how it's like targeted to like not really targeted at other women, but targeted towards like men who want women in like trad wife positions. Kind of wild. So many interesting things happening. Oh, actually, so yeah, the world is like very kind of depressing. Yes, I agree right now. But I have been rereading or like picking up again Viktor Frankl's book on like man's, I don't know what the title is, but essentially it's like man's search for purpose, or like a being's search for purpose. And like his situation is like very depressing because he was in the concentration camps. But some of the messages that comes out of his stuff is like, it's like you just have to keep on going. There is no, the purpose is just about living, about life. And to make it all okay, I think it's like, he says stuff about like creating or like being involved in nature. And I was like, yeah, I think like having kind of gone through my journey in Bhutan and Nepal, I think a lot of that like resonates with me. And I'm just like, yes. And then, sorry, to bring this around, like all this cooking stuff, even though it can be a mess, I'm not perfect. I create more mess, but it is really, really fun. And it's something tangible, and just cooking something or, you know, creating, I don't know, expressing, creating, whatever creative means, I think is like really important. And even like stuff like making outfits in Monster Hunter Wilds is also a creative avenue to do. Yeah, I think it's like really important to like have something. It doesn't have to be big. And yeah, it could even be like experiencing worlds that are created in games and stuff. Immersing yourself in other people's creativity. But I think there is also like something, if you can ever evolve to the point of creating your own or applying your own creativity to whatever it is, and like making the decisions of how you want to create or what you want to create, I think forces you to think about, oh, that's 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to take off the collar. So I think that's become my new, oh, wow, chat. Looks a little bit like a pie cake. I don't know if like pie, but like she's not bad. It's a quiche with a top. Yeah. So I did a bit of research, and there's like a few different tops that you can do with this. Now the other thing is, because I don't have oh, hey Google, set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Because
No.
I didn't make the dough, so I didn't pack it as a single layer. There is a bit of a double layer thing, and some points, some join points, a triple layer. Because the bottom one, I just sort of let it like flip up, and then I put.
But I found these results on
Oh my
search.
gosh. Google always thinks I'm talking to it. Yeah, I think it looks okay. Where is all the light when you want it? There are a few scuffed bits about this pie. But what will matter is the inside. But yes, I think it's really important to like, even if you're not at the stage of evolution where you're creating something yourself, but being immersed in art or like going to exhibits and stuff like that. And also like, not just like going to them and just being and just looking at them, but like thinking and reflecting on stuff. I think it will remind us of all our humanity. But yeah, I think like experiencing things and meeting people and meeting kind people also reaffirms my belief in humankind, that like somehow we'll get out of this. And it may not be clear right now, but it will work out somehow. And sometimes like sometimes you just have to like believe, because the alternative is much worse. Believe. Yeah. But just need to like now plan and break down the steps into like editing things. Editing all the stuff that I recorded from the travels. Oh, there's some. Things have to work out, yes. I mean, you also need to take action, but that's how you can like motivate yourself. See? Somehow the hot cross bun turned out. And yeah, we took action to like pivot. But I didn't want to waste the dough. So I'm pretty happy with that outcome. Guys, it's about like how you perceive the world. The only thing you can like actually have control over is your own thoughts and actions. So yeah. I've managed to wash the food processor. There was so much dough caked on that. Making inroads. 5 minutes left on the let the pie cool timer. Alright. 2 more things to wash. Chopping board and the tray. Oh, actually, that chopping board needs, the one that's like coated in hot cross bun, needs to soak for a bit. Yeah, I'm well, I've done as much of the cleaning as I can right now. 5 minutes left. I drink coffee. How are you, chat? Oh, I need to still go through and like select photos. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'll do that after stream, because I know that my family will be like, hey, we want to see photos. And then I'll be like, oh, there's like 5,000 photos. I wish I had a smaller album to show you. You're gonna prep lunch soon. Very good. Oh, the time difference. What is the time difference between or I should, oh, Manila, 12:50. Oh, there's like a 2-hour time difference now. Nearly 1 p.m. now. Very good. What's everyone doing for Easter? I'm doing family, and then I'm doing friends tomorrow. Family today, friends tomorrow. And then I do have a stream on Monday, which will be our Minecraft stream. And so, okay, already had dinner out with family yesterday. Oh, nice. Did you go back to visit family, or, because I think you said you have a hometown, but you like stay somewhere else? Oh, they just picked you up. Very nice. What did you eat? Is there like a special family meal that like Filipino people go on? You haven't been there since Dr. left. It's still, we had ramen. Ooh, like in a ramen shop ramen, like as in Japanese ramen? Or like, is there a different style of ramen? He's just hungry, but they were tired. Okay. Ooh, Japanese restaurant. Very nice. I have thought about the idea of making ramen, but I don't think it would fit onto one stream. Like maybe if I made the soup base out of stream, because it takes like hours for it to simmer and stuff, and then I made the noodles maybe on stream. You had ramen, takoyaki, kalimaki. Oh, okay. So California maki rolls are common in Philippines. Because I don't think, is the California roll common in Australia? Not that I really see. California roll, Australia. Tasty crab infused carne. Oh no, I think I have seen these ones. Yeah. Ooh, yum. We have them. Okay. You see it at lots of Japanese restaurants there. I don't think I've ever seen them in actual Japan. Yeah, I think it's a very much Western adaptation of Japanese, but like, we like it. 2 minutes to go. And then moment of truth. Oh, this thing needs to be washed as well. There's a lot of oil and butter in this. But yes, I finally finished all my like friends work that I was doing for a friend. Because I said I would do that first before I started editing. Because I didn't want to get like, I didn't want to delay my friend's stuff. But I finally finished that yesterday at like 11 p.m. 48 seconds left to go. I just want to cut open this pie. I want to see. It's very hot still. I hope it'll be okay. And like, do I take it off the base? So many questions, chat. So many questions. Should I put it on a plate? Does this plate fit? Yeah. Maybe I'll put it on a plate. Or I should just cut it on the chopping board. Maybe I'll just put it on the chopping board and then cut it. But then what if it goes everywhere? Maybe I should put it on the plate. I should put it on a plate. Yeah. Oh, and that's the timer. All right. Okay. It's kind of hot still. I don't know, chat. I feel like I should let it cool more, but then at the same time, maybe I'll use a spatula to like ease it off. Oh, I don't know. It's like very heavy. I'm more, okay. Man, can I even get it off? How can I get it off? I'll use this like, this blue spatula. Oh, I'm worried about poking a hole into the side. Oh! Oh! Oh. I don't know. Is it even baked properly on the bottom? I don't know. A piece of crust kind of fell off. There's like a bit of flappy bit here. I want to move it to the plate because I'm worried that if it's not... Oh, I should have... I don't know. No, okay, I'll just cut it on the chopping board. I won't... Oh. It's very hot still. I don't know. And there's like, I don't know if that's oil or that's liquid oozing out of it. Did it even bake properly? Yeah, was at the right temperature? I'm nervous. All right. I'll just cut it. All right. Okay. Okay. Need a plate. Like that size? Okay. There's a lot of liquid. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's not. How does that look? It's not very attractive. But I think it's okay if I kind of like, it kind of sags a little bit. I don't know. It kind of falls apart, but it's rustic. Yeah. Well, the proof will be in the taste, right? I think it's cooked. Do I eat this with a spoon or a fork? I don't know. Here, chat. This is what we're dealing with here. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Oh, the spicy salami is really nice with it. Oh, wow. Ooh, it's good. Mmm. The only thing I would have done different is I probably would have baked it for longer. But to make sure the crust is like actually cooked through. But it's spicy. It's definitely cheesy. The texture is very nice. The salami prosciutto ham adds like a really good like salty kick. I like the big chunks of pepper. I can smell the garlic. I don't know if I can taste the garlic, but I think it tastes really good with the garlic. Mmm. Wow. Oh, it's very cheesy. Mmm. Yeah. It's got Parmesan and like a cheddar. Maybe the mozzarella would have held it together better. It is very liquidy. There's a lot of liquid that comes out of it. But it's good. I like it. If I think also some onions, like some minced up onions in this would be probably good. But I worry the onions might add too much liquid to this. If a friend was having a party and they wanted me to bring a dish, I would bring this. I would probably let it cool down a lot more so that the eggs will set. But either way with this one, it's definitely cooked through. Yeah, that is really good. I don't know why they call it a pizza though. But it's in the name, Pizza Rustica. It's definitely rustic. Yeah. There is so much pie here. This one slice is like enough for me. Probably even too much. Oh, I got a chunk of garlic. It's really good. It really is like a carbonara. I think it's a success. We did it, chat. I don't know how, but we did it. No, I know how. Our ingenuity, our perseverance, persevering? Oh my gosh. English has left me. Resilience? Our resilience? Yeah, there was panic. Of course there was panic. We have our little Easter baking adventure. As background, the pie looks so aesthetic, honestly. And like if I put it like that, and then I do like a bit of like a summary shot. Just like hide the beignet with the pretty beignet. Then we have like a very good shot. Yeah. Yay! We did it! Oh my goodness, and how are we doing for time? Oh, we hit 4 hours. As in, we're not crazy overtime. I think if we'd baked the hot cross buns and went through a second proof, we probably would have. I think I'm gonna go take my pie to the computer and do our wrap up, chat. I don't think the cat's gonna steal the food, is she? Where is she? Oh, she's snoozing in the sunbeam in the living room. I think she's good. Yay! And get my coffee. I'll change the camera. Oh my goodness. Sometimes there's a true, sometimes I have plans, and sometimes I just have no idea how the plans are gonna turn up. Yeah, our retro. Back to like the chill Spotify. What were the questions that I had? I wrote myself some questions in the intro thing. Today's stream. How would they taste homemade? Look, let us flex our gratitude exercise, okay? What makes us feel good? Despite the death of yeast ×2, we managed to make hot cross beignets. I think that's how it's spelled. Hang on, let me fact check myself. Yeah, B-E-I-G-N-E-T. I think it's like French beignets. I'm gonna go put it in rocks. What do we watch out for? Don't add, wait, no, firstly. It's okay to go off script, but maybe not for recipes. That are baking and involve yeast. respect the yeast. I think that is the main lesson, chat. Respect the yeast. No temperature higher than 45 degrees Celsius. What's the other thing we have to do? Oh yes, no alcohol. Do not add alcohol to the dough. I've learned my lesson. What else can we flex for the gratitude? Okay, we managed to make hot cross years. Italian Easter pie is a success. What else did we learn? Yeah. Together as a stream, we we managed to make the right pivots. We are great. You're right. Yes, we are. We are great. We are really, really great. What pushes us forward? Learning? No. Having experiences. Having fun. Learning new skills, man. Learning new skills. Look, now I understand it's actually not that hard to make beignets. And it's actually kind of hard for me to deal with yeast. Where do we want to go? Oh, chat. Well, happy Easter, everyone. That's where we're headed. Firstly, hope everyone has a good Easter and have some like good chill time off, whatever you're doing, whether it's just like, not just, but whether it's resting, chilling at home. Monday, Minecraft. I need to do some prep. It is a public holiday here in Australia. It's Easter Monday. But I'm gonna look forward to the Minecraft. Something restful. For me on Monday, I'm also catching up with I don't know if I've told you, I'm a little bit estranged from my extended family here in Australia. But after my cousin's wedding, on Monday night, we're having our first like cousins meetup. So this is like, the generational trauma was like our parents' generation, and then our generation is the generation that doesn't have as much trauma. So we're going to get together and we're going to have a meal. So I'm like, very excited to look forward to that actually. But that will be after Minecraft. Hopefully we can get over the generational trauma and not let it affect our generation. And then, now look, Wednesday is gaming. And I did say I was going to do Yakuza, but then I was thinking, I think the content of Yakuza, so I have 3 Wednesdays before I travel to Japan. And so I don't want to start Yakuza because it is very like plot. There is a storyline and a lot of stuff usually happens in a Yakuza game. And I'm worried that I'm going to forget the plot if I like start playing and then I go do something else. Like as in, then I go travel. So maybe in the next 3 Wednesdays, I can do a horror game. And maybe I can, there was something that someone was recommending. Is that like a hand? So, maybe we can put some in the Discord. Yes, please. Horror game demos. Maybe it can be like, every Wednesday is an extended celebration for 6 months, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think Yakuza is the right game to insert in this, like, during this 3-week period. So I just need to come up with a game before Wednesday and purchase and download it. Honestly, there's so many different games. I just don't know which one. Anyway, that's the plan. And then we have to think about what we're going to do for next Friday. After the success of this Friday's cooking stream. But yeah. I'll have to think about it. Oh, I should also, okay, for the purposes of cooking stream, make a tech alert channel reward so you guys can trigger it. There should be like an alert for like cooking advice, because sometimes like I don't read the thing. Like Tidy was like, oh, turn off the heat, and then I was just like was busy looking at the pan that I didn't notice it. Maybe I should make a cooking advice alert channel redeem. Highlight message stream. The problem is that I then have to like highlight message. Just highlight message. Maybe I can it needs to play a sound for me to like realize that chat is like chatting. And like remind me to look at it. Yeah, I'll have to think about it, because the sound actually like nudges me out of like my deep hyperfixation with what I'm looking at the moment. I'll have to figure it out. It has to have something with a sound. And yeah, I don't know. And maybe, yeah, no, I think it'd be like, I wonder, I'll have to see whether, I think there's an existing highlight message redeem already. If I can add a sound to it of like, hey, pay attention to this one. Maybe like a gentle sound, like something like, maybe not as like much as like, I have to find the right audio clip as well. That won't like scare me too much either. But yeah, so hang on, let me add that in. Cooking advice channel redeem ? Highlight message with sound ? We're spitballing here. This is great. This is good. I think I have an idea of what problem I'm trying to solve. I just need to figure out what the best way is. Cool. Well, chat, that's today's cooking stream. We started out to making hot cross buns and the Italian Easter pie. We made the Italian Easter pie. The hot cross buns, questionable. As in, they weren't a bun, but they ended up being something delicious either way. Thank you so much for tuning in. Shout outs. Thank you so much, Leo and Tidy. It's very nice, Tidy, to have you active in chat. I know that most of the time you're working, so I appreciate it. And I appreciate whenever you drop in. Thank you, Leo, for popping in. Thank you, Penguin and Valk, coming to say hello. Oh, Ikono, thank you so much for your yeast advice and yeast guidance. I do appreciate the backseat baking and the explanations. And I sometimes react too faster than and probably make the wrong decision than what the stream chat says. But yeah, thank you so much for your help, guys. And thank you so much for hanging out today. I wouldn't have made beignets without was more elected. That's okay, Velk. I hope you were having some fun playing some games and had me in the background. Always, I'm always just grateful that you pop in to say hi. But I had a lot of fun today. Too bad Birchie Bear's not here because I wanted them to see my cute little Easter egg outfit inspired by Birchie Bear. But yeah, thank you, chat. I hope you take care. Even if we're not over Easter, even if we're not religious, I'm not I'm not Catholic or Christian, but I enjoy the days off. So enjoy the days off if you have them off. And I hope that, yeah, you just relax and maybe go for a walk, be out in nature a little bit, appreciate the world around us. Even if the world is on fire right now and everything is like, but I think we'll all be okay. I do think so. But yes, I have rekindled my faith in humankind. You can hop on my boat of the faith in humankind, and I'll keep us afloat for now with my optimism. Until eventually my boat will get rocky, and then maybe all together we'll keep the boat afloat somehow. Everyone paddle, everyone like bucket out water. But we'll see how we go. Take care, everyone. Have fun. Thank you so much once again for hanging out with me. A cute analogy. It's I imagine us like flailing around and panicking, but like we'll all be in the boat together, so you know we won't be alone at least. But yeah, take care, and I'll see you on Monday. Bye, everyone.